R1 arrived the other day. So it's got a little scruff on one side, but the other side played okay. Oh yeah, it's a flipper. It's a flipper. You know, like the dolphin. Flipper. So you got, I think, what, something like pan scan or something like on the other side. Yeah, there's a little bit of a scruff on the other side of the disc, but there's a little bit of a scruff on it. Kind of might. I think it just needs a little wipe with a cloth. Not a big deal. I think the chapters are a little bit. I think the chapters are different. Yeah. Got that one running at the moment, and yeah, just running at a low level at the moment. What I noticed was the part of the LFE. Maybe the rest of the sound mix is different as well. Yeah, as someone noted. Just go full screen there.
Where are we going?
So I've got the volume fader at a little bit low level at the moment, but the input levels will always show high level. So as the Batmobile goes boom past, rocketing down the road, it's going up to about let me look at on the other one because I can hardly see. It's going up to about -10. It's not a big deal. A little drive by there. So it's going down the road, chapter 23. And it goes up to about -10 now. -17. -14. -12. Oh. Put the R1 in. So the first flow kind of passed by was about -10 dB. Yeah, it loads up a little bit quicker on the R1. I think the same with the R2, but I don't know where the R2 is. My cats are hidden this somewhere. I think it's chapter 18 I've got to go to. No. Chapter 14? Where is it? It's not the same. Yeah, there we go. Chapter, what was it? Chapter 17 on the R1. So the back car's going down the road with Vicky Vale. Okay. Okay, it went -10 on the Blu-ray. up on the LFE. Not a big deal. Yeah, a little drive by there up to about -9 point something. And it goes a bit accelerated faster and then it rockets down the road. Boom! -6 there. -6.6. -15.7. -12. -9.6. But yeah. First pass by is a little bit higher level on the Region 1 than the Blu-ray. The Blu-ray's kind of like, I don't know, it's lacking. It's lacking of the authority of the bass. Oh no. What does the image actually look like? You know, the image. Let's go to this one here. Let's have a look. What can I see in the dark level? So I'm looking for little pixel noise. But, I don't really care. I mean, it's not as bad as Superman Returns. Oh my goodness gracious, that looks terrible on DVD and on Blu-ray. It's not bad. I mean, sure, yeah, it's all digital at the end of the day, and even if you scrutinise it really close, of course you're going to see something there that's like, what the heck is that? Well, it's digital at the end of the day. It's not film, is it? It's film transferred, but it's not transparent film that you can hold up and look at through. You can see with light up against light, but it's okay. I think I prefer the Region 1 DVD, even though I think it sucks on chapters because it's a little bit less on the chapters. Could have a little bit more chapters on it, but yeah. Yes, it's a little few DVD. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, people sell something and then they probably lose track of, like, you know, whether that disc was a little bit more powerful in dynamics than the Blu-ray, you know, and then they sold it, and of course you're going to lose memory of it. You'll have the Mandela effect and think, it seems to be lacking. I don't know. I mean, but see, I could just run the movie just with the HF horns on and the LFE. I mean, it's really not much difference between having the bass cabs turned on and having the LFE turned off. But yeah, I think I'll stick with the R1. Not that I don't think I'm going to find the R2. I don't know where that is. Melanie has hidden it somewhere. Yeah. How cats are, they pick things up and then they drag it and then they hide it somewhere. Yeah, I think it's okay on the old one. Hmm. I think that looks like model when it comes in the back cave. I think it looks like a model. And it's very clever, all the scale models they used with large ones, and it's clever. Yeah, because it just looks very convenient. That looks like a model. That looks like a model. And then you see the, what do you call it, the what's it thing opening. And then it just cuts to a close-up. So, it just says in my mind, that's very good modelling, and yeah. Yeah. Mm.
200th anniversary birthday gala has been indefinitely postponed. We simply cannot guarantee public safety. Joker here. Got interference. Call the only unit. Now you fellas.
Some chapters are similar to the Blu-ray. Some are similar, and some other chapters, it's like on the DVD, it's lacking a few. It's lacking last chapters, so I didn't count the chapter count on the Blu-ray. Yeah. Probably put the disc in again in a moment. still got, you know, typical print dirt and such. I like print dirt. I like dirt. I like scratches. Because you can just play it over and over and over and it won't get any more scratches. Well, unless of course the disc gets badly scratched and then it starts pixelating and then it doesn't play.
And now, folks,
Yeah.
it's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, 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 money, money, money. Who do you trust? Me? I'm giving away free money. And where is the Batman? He's at home, washing his tights.
What do the floodlights look like? You know, when you see the floodlights. Yeah, if it's all set right, you know. Oh yeah, the floodlights still look okay. You know these, but it won't look okay on the camera if I show the floodlight. You know, when you see these floodlights. Yeah, they look okay.
And now comes the part
Sometimes because of the
where I relieve you
mixture of colours, maybe in the background or such, or in
of your failed
the image,
useless life.
and usually when it's going through,
Surgeon always said,
you get a transfer. It's got this awful green colour going right round, something like a very bright, intense light. But you know, on film, you should only see what is there, what has been captured. You know, by the camera or the negative. But yeah, some transfers they get really botched sometimes when they go on to home release or maybe broadcast. You know, and you think, whoa, what's that weird car? I never saw that before.
Smells gas. He's gonna kill everybody.
get in the car.
No,
Get in the car.
no. Hurry! Hurry!
I wonder if I still get that THX. Put the other surrounds on. Oh, kind of missing it a little bit there. I think it's got just the level of the signal. Oh, yeah. Oh. Slightly lower level than what I was doing the other day. Whoa! It's like when the Batwing turns and it does a yaw roll maneuver, and it comes down. That's the way the bass level is going over on the stage channel and something's on the with the surrounds. It's like something tapping my ear. You know, not intrusively, but it's like, whoa, what the heck was that? Whoa. Just get this. I like to call it crazy bass, crazy, because it's not like stupid, stupid SBL levels, but I call it crazy bass the way the signal just kind of like it's like tapping on my ear, but not actually, like sticking something down my ear canal. It's just a difference probably in the timing of the signal between the front and the a few of the surround speakers that I'm only using active at the moment. I've only got two middle ones and the one's a little bit further along the back wall. No, not back wall, side wall, but kind of effectively they're near the back wall. Because in the cinema actually they would be a little bit several feet away from the corners. Oh yeah, I like all this model stuff, it's cool. Suddenly the Joker men just start falling and flying. Whoa, look at the bat, he's mean. He's a mean bat.
Those are my balloons.
The bat is mean, isn't he? I don't know what it. I don't know what it is. It's like,
Somebody tell me that he had one of those things.
These mixes. They still bug me. You got like principal character voices, like you hear them like this, and then all the background of people that are, there's hundreds, thousands, or whatever. I don't know, and they sound like this level. They should be equal. Moving around, and you should pick up the voice of someone else that's walking by, or but they always do it in these movies, and it always bugs the shit out of me. They just make it sound distant, like the crowd is not really here. They're like hundreds of feet away. They sound like they're down the road. Ugh.
Bob? Done. Going to need a minute or two alone, boys. Come on, get out of here!
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like, 1989, and you got other movies that were, sort of like, some probably didn't do well, some did. You got like Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade, and you got that scene where, what is it? Where where you got that Marcus character, and he's at a train station, and he's waiting for the other character. What's the other character? Solemn or something. And yeah, you got the way you got the mix in that with the crowd of people, it doesn't sound like you're there. It just there's nothing really much in crowd sound going in the surround to make you think, oh, you know, you're looking around and such, and you know you got the levels balanced correctly, and you know, ah, dear. I was messing around with Star Trek 4 last night. Region 1. That's supposedly got a little bit of a dB drop in one of the sound effects, where you get a cyclist going from left over to center stage and then it just goes off screen. So it starts on screen and you just see it. You hear the what do you call the chain, the pedaling, the derailleur that's on the back of the that goes click 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 click, and the you hear that sound going from left and center. But problem there with Star Trek 4 is that the mix sounds a little. I don't know if it's been modified or if it was that way on the 70mm, but it just seems a little bit too loudish on the center. And I sort of figure well, if I turn the gain level down, doesn't really help. It makes the dialogue incredibly a little bit too soft sounding and very small. And then I think, okay, try another approach. Use a Bell filter, and then just put it somewhere where I think where the speech and some other part of maybe sound effect or such might be a little bit too piggy, and I'll just put that filter and cut it down, and I'll also apply another filter on the LF, because that seems like it needs to cut down. Like when they're walking past the Golden Gate Bridge, you got two different airy sounds of typically across the LCR. You got the left and right with all the seagulls. You got a fishing line that's just being cast out on stage right, off-screen sound. So you hear the spool on the fishing rod going. Then you hear the float going plop into the water. I don't know how you can hear that at daytime, even if you're casting it out at night time, and you get a good woof, and it's going out pretty many yards out. You wouldn't hear that float landing in the water. It's not possible. But in the mix, it's just diabolical. You just hear the plop. It's like you can hear but when you see the fishermen, because they didn't cast anything out, it's just sound effect, and some pretty bad observation of continuity. And then when you see the fishing rods and the lines, you got the rod there, and then the line is going just straight down vertically. I thought they cast it out a really good one, Otherwise the line should be going this way. I've done beach casting, so I know what I'm talking about. And it's just like, damn, that is a goof. But most people probably don't even hear that sound in their home theatre. They probably don't hear that little nuance of detail, and the little plop sound as it goes in the water, because it sounds like it's landing in water that's absolutely still, and the waves, and there's wind moving in that scene in the movie, and you can see the waves, which way they're moving. And also the tides, I think it's just a little out, just a little bit, because where it's near the bank, or the, so this is where the fishermen are, and then you got to drop down there and you got a load of rocks, but it looks like the tide's just out a little bit. It'll probably come in at a later time, But yeah, it's little things I notice. But I also improve it just a little bit, and then I just by boosting the HF levels up a little bit, and then I can just about hear that sound going from the bike go over the derailleur, going from there over to centre, and then exiting off screen or on to the right, just barely. But on the Blu-ray, or was it the 4K? I think it seems like the track on the bike, because everything's got a different audio track. So it'd be cyclist goes by, and it'd have its own separate tracks. And also there's little bits of dialogue sounds or such, like in crowded scenes, like street scenes or such, where I think it's where Captain Kirk and Mr. Spock are looking for coordinations, and a bus comes along. But just before the bus comes along, you could hear someone talking like a female over on stage right. But if the levels in most people's home theatres are just set where they are, and rest assured, you can have a flat EQ response, it ain't going to save the day. Oh yeah, it won't save it, because the mix, you're still at mercy of the mix, and you'll still get a masking effect, and you wouldn't hear the other people that are over on stage right. She says like someone's name or something, and then they just go off screen, because they're moving, and like that, and then they just go off screen. But had I not made an adjustment, I wouldn't notice it. I noticed it before, because I can mute things and such, but I never bothered to try using some Bell band pass. Actually, it's called band pass, not Bell. Well, sometimes it's called a Bell filter or a band pass filter. And you just set the cue now, and you set the cue bandwidth, and then just adjust. I tried using the dynamic EQ, and I wasn't getting much. Wasn't getting anywhere with that really successfully.
The bitch, come to me.
As the levels seem to go on Batman, I'm not really making any bandpass filter adjustments to the LCR. They seem to be balanced okay. It's just I think Star Trek 4 is just a little bit complex. But then you got to listen out for other things, like where Mr. Spock is looking at computer screens, and they're all voicing sound or sound effects independently across those monitors. A typical cliche sound effect for like LCR sort of thing. And when you get the computers saying, "How do you feel?" the tonality should stay pretty much identical, as it's because it's synthetically artificial, so it should stay timbre matched tonally. So it's a bit of a complex mix, that. And then you got other things like where Uhura and Chekhov are looking for coordinations, and they use Bell, Pacific Bell, yellow pages, and then they're not too sure, and then they start asking the public. But just before that scene, you got a tram, a cable car, sort of over on stage left, and then it just moves over to stage centre, and then exiting over to stage right. But just seconds before that, you got someone running across the road. You hear the footsteps over on stage right, and then not in centre stage, and then goes over and then exits over on stage left. So you should hear the footsteps, and then of course the tram sound, the bell ringing, ding 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 ding, and then exit. And then yeah, the police patrolman with his motorbike. You can hear the radio on the over on stage right. You can hear the you can hear the radio. And you get other and then you get additional footsteps walking past. Left to right. But the centre needs a little bit of adjustment, specifically just for the movie. Otherwise you're going to be missing out a lot of detail. What'd that fall down to? Where'd that go? Bloody remote fell down. Where'd it go? Ooh. Let it go behind there. Oh, there it is. I like remote controls. Don't like these universal rubbish remote controls and all this bullshit. I prefer using the actual bloody thing. It's key. It's absolute key. Because even with all these bloody smart remotes, you're still fumbling around for many seconds. Until they make something, universal. Actually, so most of these universal ones, I don't think you're gonna. I mean, could I use it with the air conditioner remote control? Yeah, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bugger when you lose a remote. Yeah, blame it on the cat. Yeah, model work, their model work. Yeah, that wide shot there, I think they should have cut that a little bit short because that really sticks out like models there, those cars. But the lighting and everything,
Darling,
it's all,
I've got to get you to the church on Elway Day. Our police have robbed.
I'm not a bit surprised.
monitor the surround, see if there's a bass level difference in the surround. Where have I got the, hang on, where have I got the set to? I think I've got it, yeah, I think I've got the, what's it turned on? I think I've got the EQs turned on there. Yeah, I've got the EQs turned on. Well, I can bypass it.
Mr. Wayne told me to tell you that he might be a little late.
I'm not a bit surprised.
Just takes so bloody long on a trim, but it's so. If that was a Dolby Cat 64 Cat 64B, and if I had the cards with an extender out from the processor, I could do it a lot bloody quicker on a bloody Cat 64. Bloody hell, it's so fiddly on this. Where's the next one? Take the -8. So you got no other filters on this processor. If I do that by the arrow keys, it's just going up very slowly. Or just put a finger on the mouse and just scroll it up, but it's just plucking. Ooh. God, it's slow, this thing. And despite the bullshit video I saw the other day where someone's, I think he's affiliated with Trinov or something, like one of these vendors or something. Oh, I just couldn't believe the bullshit in the video. Like all this bullshit, like, hang on a second. Let's bring that up. I don't know when that, this, what do you call it? This word or whatever. Just leave it there. And just go up to the preset and just say that where is it and just save that. Yeah, press exit. Yeah, someone saying like, oh, the Trinov, it makes the speakers disappear into the wall. Disappear. What sort of BS is that? Unbelievable bullshit. Now this guy, I don't know. I mean, who he is? Something Utari Theatre or something. I just can't believe I'm listening to bullshit. Yeah, I've used the optimizer and didn't exactly blow my skirt up, but you know, cut an EQ as an EQ. At the end of the day, you're subtracting or multiplying, but usually you use mostly cuts on EQ if you can help it. Yeah, didn't make the speakers disappear. Maybe if you close your eyes, yeah, or wear a blindfold, yeah, then you can't see the speakers. Yeah, they disappeared. Yeah. Oh dear. So I suppose when you're walking around the room blindfold, and you know what, you can pretty much sense, you know, we're not stupid, you know, but I just don't like stupid bullshitting on YouTube where people are just trying to make Trinov like it's some super supreme bloody processor on the planet. Do I think the DAC? Personally, I can't really tell the damn difference. I mean, if I would put a run it through the wire up the Denon again. How would I wire that up? How would I wire that processor up? I think I'd have to put a patch bay somewhere in here. I would have to have a patch bay and then have the RCA phono connect into the patch bay, and then it would link to the amplifiers. You still get the same problem. You still have the same problems. It's not like the Trinov's got something like an auto balance control. So if levels seem to appear to be like this too much, you know, it could balance it, or maybe also look at the overall frequency response and then balance that frequency response, because it is frequency after all what you're listening to. Not just the gain level, but maybe the frequency with maybe a little bit of the gain level. You know, it depends on how well it was mixed, or like, you know, the processor doesn't know this. But, you know, when you got a trained listening ear and thinking, seems like it's a little bit too, what the heck's going on, I don't know. I'll just do the usual check, you know, check the just check the pink noise, check each speaker just to see if there could be a fault. Because one, I got a cat. Yeah, something occurred last night. Couldn't figure out what the heck was going on. My cat Melanie got behind the screen. Yeah, over near, she got behind the screen over this side. I had to pull her out. No, she can't wander around in this room unsupervised, because she's going to look for a little void and think, "Oh, I like this. I'm going to get up there." I thought she knackered the subway speaker, because I was doing some sort of infrasonic low frequency sine wave testing, and then the sub was just making a weird sound, like it sounded like the driver was completely knackered, and I was pressing it and putting my fingers on it, yet the cone was moving. And I think, well, it can't be that knackered. Can't be knackered. Took me about 20 minutes to suss out, to fix the issue. But I think my cat Melanie caused the issue. And maybe when I don't think I had anything running on it, but it was turned on, but no, it was muted on the THX, so no signal was going. But I don't know. Yeah, I was doing all sorts of things. I was going to the kitchen, and then I thought I'd try something. Then I reversed the speaker outputs, swapped them around, and then, yeah, the other sub on the other side was doing the same noise. The other one now wasn't doing that noise, and that came to the conclusion, it's got to be the amplifier. So I just shut the amplifier down, turn it back on, also readjusted the volume levels, and then it wasn't making that noise again. Weird. Because it sounded like a distortion. Or at first I thought maybe the trin of the sub output was near clipping, and it was, but no, I think it would be a different noise. Yeah, anyway, I sussed it out, but it took me 20 or so minutes to figure it out, because I was gonna undo the sub, take the driver around, check it over with the voltmeter. Yeah, cats are yeah. Also, there's sound effects in Batman with some Foley sounds, where you see characters in front on stage, and you've got different Foley up front, and then you can hear the same difference in the Foley in the surround, and that doesn't make sense. That's like, I don't know what they're trying to create here in the mix, like maybe like some sort of holographic or effect. So when it's balanced and frequency as well, I suppose it's trying to create some sort of maybe in-head sound or something, like the characters seem like they're near. I don't know, but it just seems a little bit weird when you got sound effects like that, or Foley sounds. Because when you think the timing and everything, that, you know, to create something that's like, if it's cut too quickly in editing, then it's going to be pretty much near hopeless when it's in sound editing, because you're only going to get something that's only going to be like a couple of seconds. What? And you got these big outdoor scenes sometimes, and it's like, you know, you go downtown and you listen to stuff like, you know, and you think, yeah, that Batman movie wasn't that good, nah, or whatever else, you know. Because all the I'm just having a little ramble. It's like music school. I mean, listening to the surround, it sounds a bit similar to the LCR, unless you got specific instruments only playing, where you get some mixes like that. And then when it's all playing together as one, it sounds pretty decent. When it's like, it's like, there's not much going on. It's a difference. Maybe you put a little reverberation on it, or maybe just have it EQ'd slightly different in the mix. That is, not EQ like, Yeah, so put the stage on. There's a little bit of video noise in the end credits that I can see. A little bit of video noise that you probably wouldn't see on the high definition. So I see little flickers and such in the little bit of noise or flicker. And the tone on that, it looks like a kind of darkish yellowy colour, not too highlighted. Let's see. I know what they should do. They should make a dual blue player, so you can have the DVD loaded in and the Blu-ray loaded in for a side-by-side comparison. Yeah, maybe they should make one. Maybe they should make a model like that. Let's start up. Try chapter 33. I don't know where that goes. Yeah, there's a lot more chapters. I think there's 31 chapters. There's 31 chapters on the DVD. So far I'm up to 36. Or so far it's up to 36 chapters. Not,
Purple.
38 chapters are on it. Yeah. The colour tone is a little less green, or sorry, not green, yellow. It's a different tone yellow on this, whereas the other one's a little bit, it is just a tint brighter, but not ultra bright, but just, and I don't see the flickering in the credits. I don't see any flicker noise or any video artifact noise. I don't know. I guess I could get used to this. Of course, you wouldn't see that flickering or such if it was on film. Yeah, it's just printed and it's just running through the film gate, and you got the shutter going, the 3-blade shutter going, and creating the the illusion. Have to have a sort of film cell. Got to have some. You can find film cells sometimes on internet. And then you can look at the colour of the grade to see whether it is a Mandela effect. Was it that tone, or was it the other way? Is it the DVD? The tone on the colour of the end credits is what you saw at the cinema or on film, or was it? So there's not much you can. Yeah, the bass beat and the surround seems about the same as the DVD, but it has to be actually checked with RTA, Spectrum, RTA, or such to see, Spectrum. Can't just look at an SBL meter sometimes, because that's only showing you whatever bass beat is there, doesn't tell you the frequency. I mean, just how bad is the 4K? Okay, so the DVD appears to be maybe a few dB dynamic. I suppose, it still punches the bass, the exaggeration of feeling the opening title, or you feel the bass, and where it's like the Phantom of the Opera playing the organ, and then the deep bass, low notes all playing, and you feel it. Well, if you want to feel it, that is. Yeah, 38 chapters. So I'll say 8, 30, 31. That's 7 chapters more. Okay. It's interesting when you look at maybe an OLED, a direct view screen, and you sort of like think, that's kind of like the tone colour that I saw in the cinema, sort of thing. Even though when you got the difference with having an OLED or a video projection, one, you see your reflection in these things like a mirror. So you're seeing a reflection. That's kind of like, oh dear, is that really, I don't know, annoying? I don't know. Yeah, you see your reflection. Do I see it? Let me just turn the light off. Do I see it even with the light off? Yeah. Depending on what is on the screen. Depending on what is on the screen and what I can look at. Yeah, it's going very dark shadows there. No, I can't see much, say, like, but if there was any light source coming from, say, the laptop, because that's a light source, would I see it? Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see the light, yeah, because it's still reflecting like a mirror. So even with the lights turned off, and what if you had some bright light that was coming, say, onto your glasses, and then possibly, yes, it could reflect back to the screen and you see a reflection. But you wouldn't see a reflection on a video, on a projection screen. You'll see maybe a shadow or something. I can get nitty picky, yeah. But, of course I got this screen in my bloody face here, so I've got to turn it at an angle, turn it away so I don't see the white light. But oh yeah, I've still got bits of white light that's coming off on the the time thing. Yeah, you've got to turn that off, you've got that on and then you've got to turn that off, because that's pretty bright. And if even though it's dark screen there at the moment, hang on, dark screen. Yep. And if you turn it on, it will illuminate some part of these seats because it's a bright light. A white light sort of thing, a white, yeah, get really nitty picky. Yeah, oh dear. Oh yeah, home theatres with doors that, oh yeah, I closed the door, my home theatre, I can't hear it. But, oh, what's this coming out the corner of the door? Oh no, I can see some light coming out. Oh, I didn't do it very well. Dear, oh dear. Let me turn the fucking light back on before I have an accident. It's fucking dark enough in here as it is. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, fucking cables are everywhere in this room. Oh. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I mean, maybe I'll cat litter both of these Batman and problem solved. Yeah, plus it wasn't that size, Well, when you think of the size of image, don't forget 35mm is very tiny. So, I don't want to hear all these people bitching and moaning, complaining that, you're looking at it at 65" or whatever. You think 35mm is pretty damn tiny. If you don't want to watch that going past your eye, oh dear. Of course you've got to have it up close. I think you'd have dizzy effect after all watching something like that for 2 hours. All these sound effects they put in the background, like when people get into a taxi and you can hear the Foley sound or the doors closing. And then you hear the sound of the vehicle very faintly driving away. but it's a little bit different in the front in the screen channel. When you hear this at cinema, you just wouldn't notice it until you get it at home, and then you're scrutinising the damn thing. I could hear their Foley. I could hear their footsteps in the surround. Doesn't make sense, you know. It's not echo effects or anything like that. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, and then you get this guy, and then he clobbers this guy. You hear the Foley on that. You hear it in the surround. It's not crosstalk. It's just weirdly done in the mix. Why they done that weirdly in the mix, I don't know. On its on the track. Ugh. Huh. I don't think Batman Returns is much better. Oh, what's that down there? Is that a dog or a cat? I think I've had enough of this fucking movie now. Alright, so I got the R1 DVD. It's not a big deal. I'll change the title on this. I'll change the title. Maybe I'll change the thumbnail. Yeah, it's not much of a big deal. There we go. Is that loaded properly? I don't think it did. Yeah, I think they should make a dual player. So it does DVD and blue 4K. 4K! Or maybe make a triple. Yeah, triple. Yeah. Yeah, that's doable, I think. So you'd have the player would have split screens and such. So you put it by looking on projector, direct view, OLED or what. Yeah, you could have side-by-side comparison. Yeah, see which one goes in the cat litter. Maybe a player with analysts to check soundtrack, to see again which one's going to go in the cat litter. Yeah. See, if you can think something like that, it's very doable. They can make a player like that. Oh, let's not forget Laserdisc. Yeah, so it's got to be made by Pioneer. So it could be a big combo player. Oh, let's not forget HDVD. The bloody disc format that doesn't even fucking play. Oh dear. I think they got time thing on those bloody discs, counting down to these HDVDs will self-destruct. Oh dear, fucking Warner Brothers, fucking take the piss, they do. Oh dear. Yeah, oh yeah, so I've got to put these filters on, turn these filters on. Turn those off there. Again, levels have got to be readjusted. THX, turn that up. Yeah. Just listening to surrounds. Innate. Oh. Makes my vision blur when I do that. My vision blurs. Yeah. I checked it on the RTA. Microphone's connected. Go to the computer. microphone close. On. Okay, see. So I've got to make the sound. So I can't do it on axis, I've got to do it off axis, otherwise I'll be blowing air onto the microphone. Let's just move this a little bit more that way. There we go. So there's quite a bit of low frequency there with that sound. Yeah. So look at that. It's going down to 10 hertz. Whoa. What's wrong with that? I'll do it a little bit more off axis. So I can see frequencies randomly in there. Maybe 20 up to 90 or something, but yeah, somewhere between 20 and 90 hertz, that's somewhere on there. It's vibrating my vision, and that doesn't have to be stupid SPL level, you know. What's this guy doing in his basement? My goodness. Are those subs generating any harmonic frequencies when using fundamental tones? Are they generating harmonics? And then you think you're hearing a, you know. Otherwise, it should be something that you've, well, you got to analyse real world sound and then compare it to artificial mixes, you know, that are not exactly using proper psychoacoustics. You know, is that signal just LFE, or is it combo LCRS on top of LFE? And if that's so, you wouldn't be able to know when the LFE is actually active, because I think everyone's misunderstanding this. It's kind of like a myth. Like LFE gives a lot of that's total baloney bullshit. If it's a modern day mix, you know, it'll probably go down pretty low, below 20. Maybe. Yeah, see if it does it from this distance. Let's move that up there. Yeah, it's interesting sound, that. I mean, I can feel it when I do that, and also it's making me a little dizzy. So, blood circulation. No, I can't quite get it because this bottle's filled up, isn't it? I think you've got to use a Coke bottle, haven't you? Got to get a little bit, you know. Because if you had something, control, so it's blowing over the air. That's 600 hertz. Huh? 600. But I don't want to drink the water all in one go, but oh, that frequency's changed a little bit now. Yeah, it's gone down a little bit. It was up a little bit. Yeah, it's dropped down a little bit. You can see it on the RTA. Yeah, it's changed a little bit. Yeah, but I had something playing on the LCD, and then I wanted to look at RTA. Oh. 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 Go back to just rounds on. Not much active in this part. Oh, hang on, let me check the inputs. Yeah, haven't changed because I saved it. Yeah. Go to another chapter. It's weird when they put. Oh yeah, it's got something there now. Oh. Yeah. I think that thunder sounds kind of natural. Bloody hell. Their alarm systems. Damn. Sounds like a blooming donkey. 18. I suppose it depends on the videoing, So I thought all the studios would keep updates with everything, with changes and that, and they should be all using the same, you know, to do these transfers. Don't know what they're using. Don't know. Other transfers of Star Trek 4 look pretty terrible. Other DVD transfers, and I can't remember what the Blu-ray looks like. Don't really care. And the 4K, I certainly don't care for it, because they're using a fake, noisy, fake digital grain effect on the damn image just to try and satisfy people that like grain, but it's not legitimate grain, it's fake. Because when you look at the other when you look at the other transfers, you know, the other 4K ones, it looks, you know, and what's to say you can really see fucking grain, right, on a fucking 65-inch OLED from about 8 feet distance away. That image normally would be pretty large in the auditorium when it's projected. If you're closer to the screen, you'll probably see the grain. If you're further back, no, you ain't gonna see. You'll see maybe dirt specks all popping up on the screen or something like that. Or unless the film stock is really, like, you know, it might stick out like a sore thumb, but no. Usually you gotta be pretty close to that screen to even see, and then you're gonna see the perforations. Oh yeah, I like that other video where I don't know what it was. This guy doing and says you see the dots. You don't see dots. They're perforations. They're not dots. It's not like a white screen. And then someone takes a brush with black ink and then start doing all this. And then you see black dots. Or no, they look like, but they're not. They're perforations. And if I had even a super micro perforated screen in this room at this distance, I'll probably see the perforations because I'm a little bit too close. What was it? Oh, was it Shane Lee? That's it. Oh, I need to make my screen bigger now. What, you mean sidewall to sidewall? I like to go all the way down the floor, but I've got an OLED, so I like to watch sometimes. I like to use direct view, and it's just fortunate that the screen, the height of the OLED is, you know, doesn't get in the way. Doesn't get in the way when I run something. Yeah. Yeah, you got this bright arc sun in the background. There's just a little hint of green around the edge of that sun. It should be bright arc white sort of thing in the background. Other transfers are a little bit worse. A little bit worse. And it's like the other thing on the Enterprise, the blue sensor on the it's kind of a bit of blue and green on the sensor. It should be blue because, you know, it should be sort of because there's probably a very bright light that's right behind it, and then the video is sensing the frequencies of and such, and it's like saying, Well, there's something here that's a bit too, you know, and then in the video transfer it can get muddled up. The colour can get muddled up. Same thing when you take a digital picture with your camera. If it's an actual, well, it wouldn't be an actual. When you say like you got these Christmas lights or something, because some could be LED, some could be white light, but it's painted with a coloured gel, and so behind that coloured gel is basically a filament, two filaments and a coil, and then it just produces, it's just voltage and it's just white light. But usually if you're a digital camera, you take a picture and you think, why has it got this weird colour here, you know? If you had a 35mm camera, took a picture, it wouldn't see it. It would just see exactly what it's looking at, and just what we look at with our eye. But a digital camera sometimes gets it muddled up. Oh yeah, it's not perfect on these end credits. What's it? Right, the very bit there. It's a little bit some of the details a little bit the MPAA logo. The MPAA logo there. I can't see. It's like all the text there is all. It should say motion something picture something blah blah blah, but I can't read it. Probably if I put the 4K on, it'd probably be there visible, but I can't tolerate that fake fucking digital grain effect that they're putting on this shit. Shame on you, Paramount. Shame on you, movie studios that are doing it. So, you know, push come to shove sometimes. Like you need a bloody anti-filter to bloody get rid of that digital fake grain effect. You know, if all Blu-ray players were made with a digital fake grain effect, oh, for fuck's sakes. No. You gotta be bloody really close to the bloody thing to even see it. And even if it was pan and scan, which is basically zooming in on the image, you would see even grain on pan and scan. No if, no but, no debating, no voting about it, I'm afraid. You would see it. 4K is a myth. It's bullshit marketing. And so goes with streaming and all that. It's bullshit marketing. For some reason years ago they wanted to make it smooth and sort of like, oh, maybe people will start making a fuss about the. But you gotta have a fucking screen bloody large to even notice. I think they should have spent a little bit more on the mixing of this movie, because it doesn't make sense when you got, you know, what chapter is it? 16? No. Is it chapter 9 or chapter 10? Chapter 9. Oh, chapter 9. You got airy sound in the background in the surround. Let me turn it up. Let me turn this up. It's not going to wait the fuck. Come on. I can I'll take these levels back up. So I only adjusted that for Batman. You can't hear it. You got Foghorn. Now I should play this right from the start. Maybe I'll just take the other EQ off and just turn it up a little bit. I can hear some bird sound there. And just bypass it. Yeah, I got some bird sound there I can hear in the background. Very faintly. Don't know why I'm hearing very faint sound of bird sound. Those seagulls are all over the bloody show here. They're everywhere. Everywhere except the center channel. You don't hear the seagulls in the center channel. I hear a foghorn or a reflection of something that sounds like some horn. But I don't know. I'm just trying to think, does it make any sense? Yeah, because, you know, filmmakers and that, they just like throwing in random sound effects just for the sake of it. Yeah, those bird sounds in the surrounds are very distant. Those seagulls will be going everywhere. I can turn it up. I can turn it up. I can turn it up. Why am I going back over to the one I can just use the remote? dB, wow. I don't know, it sounds a little bit out of nature. It doesn't sound correct with nature, with psychoacoustic. Sounds a little bit, yeah. Oh, the level's clipping there on the center channel. Just go there, touch that. Yeah, I could go back in there and go to turn those off. And turn the level up. So if I listen to that seagull sound a little bit there in the surround. Now if anything else plays in this, it's going to be just stupid loud. So it's just an ambient scene. But let me see. Let me adjust the levels on the SDU. Oh yeah, forgot got to put those back on. No, it doesn't sound right. Let's take it down. Just got to get the tone of the ambience in the surround correct. Trouble is, trouble is the so which speakers are let's put these ones active. Put those ones active. Does it sound like the bullshitting YouTubers that say, "Oh yeah, I turn the Trinnov on and it makes the speakers disappear, invisible"? I think with the mix on this, or so the frequency. It doesn't seem like I'm outdoors. I mean, it's a recording. The recording's okay, but it's the general speakers. How many speakers you got in a room to make it seem like it's, yeah, the speakers disappear, it makes it invisible and all this bullshit. Because I know where the sound is coming from. I can hear it's directly over in that position above my head. And to be outdoors listening to actual atmospheric sound, that might be a very gentle wind breeze, air pressure moving around, and then you got the other sound, which is another sound that gives this kind of an airy sort of sound, but that's street traffic, that's vehicle noise, that's pretty distant away, and it's just got this weird kind of sounds like atmospheric sound, but it's not. It's man-made. You know, you listen. Say, like, do a recording during, let's say, maybe midday, and then you do another one at, say, midnight, and then you listen to the two. They sound totally different. It's all the street level. Amount of traffic on the road has gone from like that at, say, midday down to something like that at midnight, or or maybe 1 or 2 o'clock. It might even be maybe even softer. The percentage level just drops. And if it's still windy, breezy, depending on the weather. And also the wind, and then if you're near anything like this in the movie, because the sound recording is, I don't know, is it actually done in that location, or is it just some random sound effect that's, it sounds good, we'll use it. We used it, and it was used in another movie. It's not being used that much, but we'll think we can get away and use it. It sounds good. But really, the seagull sound, really, in the surround, or the bird sounds. Actually, there's been a weird bird around here I've noticed recently. Every season or so, I'm pretty familiar with all the different sound of birds, and there was a bird that's been around here. It's been different. I'm not sure what type of bird, because I can't exactly get an eyeball on it, because it's up in a tree with all the leaves covering it, so I can't really see it. But I know it's something that I've not heard around here in a few years or so. Hope it's not someone's exotic bird that got out, because it does sound very, very, very different. Yeah, look at all these fishing lines, bloody hell, and there's all these fishermen. What's it? Fisherman and their fishing line is going straight down vertical. I don't think they're going to catch many fish because I can see where the tide is on there. I can see where the tide is. I can see that. Yeah. It's a bit of a continuity area. Oh look, there's that guy on the bike, so going by. Yeah, the atmospheric sound is not exactly timber matched in the mix. Probably explain why it didn't win best sound. I mean, when you listen to it back in the day, you think, wow, sounds good. Still sounds good, Probably better than most other people's home theatres. Sorry. I think maybe a combination of dipolar speakers and yeah, because the way the sound is going out in monopole, you want it going out, in pretty much I mean, you should be able to get these monopoles now cheap. Actually, you can. Well, no, not monopole. Dipolar speakers. I mean, those things have been around for since I think they used them for that THX home program. But why didn't they make bigger models and then use them in the cinema so that you could you cut down the number of how many speakers are used, minimise and amplifiers and so forth. Minimise the cost down, because when you listen to reality, it's pretty much free, and yet it outweighs Trinov, clears it off the board. You got to put more speakers in the room. So I got speakers up there. Maybe I need some more behind me, a little behind at the back of the room, a little bit lower down. So it's putting a sound field out. Even if there's seats in the way, I don't really give a damn. As long as it's still putting a sound field out there. And then, of course, it's got to be up here. There's nowhere to put speakers there, so maybe one over here and maybe one a little bit lower down. Or like, if you start from scratch, So even if I move my position slightly, it still sounds like loudspeakers. It's got a sound recording of outdoors, but it's not, you gotta have more speakers. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off and then listen to the front.
For one thing, you haven't quite got the map.
I see. And another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth.
The sound
I don't mean lie. But
coming
you
from
could exaggerate.
the screen channel,
Exaggerate. Exaggerate.
but the
You did it before,
atmospheric,
can't you remember?
it sounds a little bit wider.
What else did you learn from your mind, Mel? They're unhappy about the
But
way their species
on the
is treated
surrounds,
by
it's
man. They have a right to be. Are they going to help us?
it just sounds like it's coming on. It just sounds like it's on
About those
loudspeakers.
colorful metaphors that we've discussed.
I hear that.
I don't think we should try using
Yeah, the spill there, the fishing thing.
Spock. About those colorful metaphors that we've discussed. I don't think you should try using them anymore. Why not? Well, for one thing, you haven't quite got the knack of it. I see. And another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth. You cannot tell a lie. I don't mean lie.
Okay, so
You could exaggerate.
if the screen channel is giving a bit
You've done
of
it before, can't you remember? Well, I can't.
like outside, like an outside
What else did
appearance
you learn
of
from your mind, Mel?
uniform
They're unhappy about the way their
sound
species is treated by
on
man.
the atmospheric
They have a right to be. Are they
and
gonna help us?
the street traffic noise in the background very faintly.
What else did you learn from your mind, Mel? They're unhappy about the way their species has been treated by
And
man.
very
They have a
subtle,
right to be. Are they going to help us?
very subtle sound of ocean wave sound, but
Treated by man. They have a right to be. Are they going to help us? I believe I was successful with communicating. I see.
oh yeah.
Spock. Yes. About those colorful metaphors.
Oh dear.
I don't think you should try using them anymore. Why not? Spock. Yes. About those colorful metaphors that we discussed. I don't think you should try using them anymore. Why not? Well, for one thing, you haven't quite got the knack of it. I see. And another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth. You cannot tell a lie. I don't mean lie. But you could exaggerate. 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 You've done it before, can't you remember? Well, I can't. What else did you learn from your mind, Mel? They're unhappy about the way their species has been treated by man. They have a right to be. Are they going to help us? I believe I was successful in communicating our intentions. I see.
All right. Yes, I know. It's okay. They didn't mean any harm.
Heard there was some excitement.
Oh, just a couple of kooks.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Don't tell me fish stories, kiddo. I've known you too long.
Bob is tearing me apart, okay?
I know. I feel the same thing, but we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. We can't keep them here without risking their lives. We can't let them go without taking the same chance.
I know.
And besides, we're not talking about human beings here. It's never been proven their intelligence is
Oh,
in any
come
way.
on, Bob. I don't know about you, but my compassion for someone is not limited to my estimate of their intelligence.
Team leader, this is Team 2. Come in, please.
I have the coordinates of the reactor.
Team 2, Gardner.
Admiral, we have found the nuclear vessel.
Well done, Team 2.
And Admiral, it is the Enterprise.
Understood.
Oh, is that Sandy?
What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight to collect the photons and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed.
Sure, Captain.
There she is. From the Institute. If we play our cards right, we may be able to find out when those whales are leaving. How will playing cards help?
Well, if it isn't Robin Hood and Friar Tuck. Where you fellas heading?
Back to San Francisco?
Been all the way down here just to jump in and swim with the kiddies, huh?
point am I trying to explain?
Well, yeah, I'll buy that. What about him?
Him? He's harmless. Back in the 60s, he was part of the free speech movement at Berkeley. I think he did a little too much LDS.
LDS? Come on, why don't you let me give you a lift? I have a notorious weakness for hard luck cases. That's why I work with whales.
We don't want to get in trouble.
You've already been that. Come on.
Well, thank you very much.
Don't mention it. And don't try anything either. I got a tire iron right where I can get at it. So, you were at Berkeley?
I was not. Memory problems, too.
What about you? Where are you from?
Iowa?
Oh, landlubber. Come on, what the hell were you guys really trying to do back there? It wasn't some kind of macho thing, was it? Because if that's all, I'll be real disappointed. I really hate that macho stuff.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What's going to happen when you release the whales?
We're gonna have to take good chances.
What does that mean exactly, take the chances?
It means that they will be at risk from whale hunters the same as the rest of the humpbacks. What did you mean when you said all that stuff back at the Institute about extinction?
I meant he meant what you said on the tour. That if things keep going the way they are, the humpbacks will disappear forever.
Oh, that's not what he said, Farm Boy. Admiral, if we were to assume those whales are ours to do with as we pleased, we would be as guilty as those who caused, past tense, their extinction. I have a photographic memory. I see words.
Are you sure it isn't time for a colorful metaphor?
Yeah.
You're not one of those guys from the military, are you? Trying to teach whales to retrieve torpedoes or some dipshit stuff?
Spock,
Yes.
about those colorful metaphors that we discussed, I don't think you should try using them anymore.
Why not?
Let's have a look at the problem. Try the yes, try the. See if I can do some of that. And try some of that. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. There's a dog barking somewhere in those around. Can't see it. Maybe if you use a bit of combination of the blow surround on the other, because I was putting a bit of sound field down there. Okay, let's fade that off. I need to have other decoders on these surround, these stereo. They get away with probably be able to get away with this. Let's see. So look at the next levels are pretty even. What ones are number 3. Whoa. Whoa, hold it there. Whoa. Can I bring up the other ones a bit? Well, it wouldn't make sense if if I hear a seagull and the blow surrounding it matrixed. Yeah, could be walking around, making a sound. Yeah, seagulls do that. I think this is salvageable. But still need more speakers, really. But I'm getting somewhere. Just changing the frequency, changing the time delays. Right, add in the other ones. A bit loud. Seems like it's a little bit on because it's coming directly straight. It's got to be. Working. Change any time delay there. Yeah, maybe a bit of adjustment in actual frequency, but so far that's a little bit better than 15 minutes ago when I was so got a bit of blow surround added. Matrix blow surround, or SAF, SAF. And so I've got a bit of SAF added. I've got the SAS, let's turn that on a bit. A little bit of the SAS. So I can't put a little bit more sound down there, and time delayed by shifting frequency frequency goes that way, or it goes up that way, or maybe that way. Now this scene here just sounds a bit maybe overhead. Maybe run it into the a little bit on the experimental. I'm just cooking something. Maybe try a bit of that. Turn the amps on in a moment. Add a little bit of experimental. So a bit more seagull here. But yeah, there's a few little a little bit more propagating over the left, left and right. Even though I can get some of those seagulls in the center. This bit here where it's windy, where it's somewhere else. Yeah, frequency's a little bit higher up. Yeah, they go a little bit elsewhere, and then the frequency changes on the location. Looks like it's going to rain with all that cloud and fog. Looks like it's going to rain. Probably did. Probably did rain that day. A lot of pigeons here. A lot of pigeons, seagulls. Okay, so just put a little bit of the stage on.
You could exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate. You've done it before. Can't you remember?
Hell, I can't.
What else did you learn from your mind, Mel?
I'm unhappy about the way their species have been treated by man.
So it bugs me even with that. There's a different, it's completely different. They're all synchronized, all the sound is all synchronized, but the frequency response, I'm just trying to figure something out. Pretty complicated. Something that a Trinov can't do. I'm just trying to figure it out. Let's see if that's ready. this the experiment. I'll retitle this post. Maybe the THX experiment. Maybe Star Trek 4 versus Batman. Melanie, just been fed. Melanie. I let you in last time and you started to try and wreck the subwoofer. to the experimental one. What's it like? Apart from when you get sounds that are a little bit lower down, but they're up. Because it's the only difference, you don't feel wind breeze. Some of the scenes that might have atmospheric. Thought they'd put something when they're on the bus, but I'm thinking I'm going to connect something to decoder C and then put the signal, of course, be coming from the front, left, right, but you know, you should be hearing sort of left, you know, if you're going through a matrix and the signal is not too filtered or changed, you know, so and on the same sort of, well, if we're on the same speakers, and carefully placed and maybe time around whilst well, that sound effect sounded okay. Yeah, that was okay. But you know, you should hear the sound of the bus. If you're on a bus, the sound pressure or the acoustical mechanical sound is just uniform. Sometimes you hear it in the mixes or something, but not in this one. But it can be. It can be. If it was in a 4T4 matrix, you would hear the ambient in the surround. Yeah, I could go to the what's it? 4T. Go back to that. Change the yeah. Now it sounds like kind of like on a bus. But when the music mix fades down, the bus sound is very low level, but it's going to be very high level-ish in the front. Wouldn't make sense, because if you actually go on a bus, you move around from seat to seat, that sound inside the bus stays uniform. It's pretty uniform. Yeah. Let's see when I motivate myself and connect an XLR, connect up a cable to decoder C. And I'll be able to do a blend very carefully, because it'll be going into all the other amplifiers, and then I can do a very balance level of along with whatever discrete sound is going on in this discrete mix, add something a little bit, but try not make it noticeable. Sometimes the cue sounds or such like tell me boom up front, but the dB filtering should be a little bit less with the crosstalk. But if I hear sounds that they sound distracting, which use a bit of time delay and then trick my ears into thinking it's not, What mode did this switch on to? What mode is this switched on to? Preset. Oh, DSU. Go at DSU. Don't usually use it. The guy walking past with the walking stick. There'll be buildings on the opposite side of this street, but the an echo reflection, not that loud. That's too loud. Probably there's something very faint on the opposite side, but you got to have crackerjack hearing to hear that sort of thing. I wonder if the crosstalk would be minimal. Depending on what matrix decoder is used. Let's go back to the discrete mix. It's on the go back to the discrete mix. There's nothing there in the surround at the moment. Nothing present. Weird. Oh, and suddenly some surround turn on. How does that work in the Star Trek universe? And it fades out. That's weird. And it comes back on again. Whatever that sound is. Okay, I'll turn that off. It's off.
They keep them.
Yeah. Let's see. Which one's going to be useful? Red one, red, this side. Why not both? Why not both?
The next showing of The Wonderful World of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre. The California Sea Otter is now taking place outside the upper level concourse.
Misconception is that whales are fish. They're not. They're mammals, just like you and me. Warm-blooded, needing air to breathe, and producing milk to nurse their young.
Do whales attack people, like in Moby Dick?
No. No, most whales don't even have... Warm-blooded, needing air to breathe, and producing milk to nurse their young.
Do whales attack people, like in Moby Dick?
No. No, most whales don't even have teeth. Warm-blooded, needing air to breathe, and producing milk to nurse their young.
Do whales attack people, like in Moby Dick?
No. No, most whales don't even have teeth. They have a soft, gun-like tissue that strains vast amounts of tiny shrimp for food to nurse their young.
Do whales attack...
The next showing of The Wonderful World of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre.
Here I go.
The California Sea Otter is now taking place
Good morning. I'm your guide this morning. My name is Dr. Jillian Taylor, but you can call me Jillian. I'm Assistant Director of the Maritime Cetacean Institute. So please follow me and just give a yell if you can't hear me, okay?
By making use of this map. I have the distance and bearing which were provided by Commander Rumora. If we juxtapose our coordinates, we should be able to find our destination, which lies at 283.7
I think we'll find what we're looking for. Station Institute in Sausalito.
Got a second
Pair of
one
humpback
there.
whales named George and Grace.
Another lead on there.
Simple logic.
And on that one. Yeah. So we get two different signals from. Let's see.
Does it mean
I think there's a rough cable back there somewhere, so I can rig it.
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tonight?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Doesn't make sense when that guy comes out. That guy X comes out. He should have panned his voice off. He should have panned his voice over to the left. He should have panned his voice. But you know, it's just center stage, and yet.
A century equivalent.
But where?
And there's just some guy yelling. Makes sense with the other lady yelling, but when the guy is going off up this way, they should have panned the voice and then panned it off screen. Because I don't know how you can do that in the Star Trek universe. You know, you're walking into a different three-dimensional space, and yet your voice is still down here. How does that work? I should have panned the voice. And then there's some children in the background playing, but instead of panning the sound of the children down up another part of a side, maybe a side down the street here, they phantom image the sound. So the sound of children playing is phantom imaging left to right. Doesn't make sense. I should have panned it. Yet you get this guy walking by with a freaking walking stick. You hear the footsteps coming down over the left, and then tracking across centre and then right. It doesn't make sense. What this weird decisions they done here. Yeah, the sound of children playing down the left side there, but they're just imaging a phantom.
Yes, under U.S. government. Now we need direct.
It's a very, very, very complex but very unusual match.
Now we need directions. Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the naval base in Alameda? It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Excuse me. We are looking for nuclear vessels. Can you tell me where the naval base is in Alameda?
Yes, 18th century American. Quite valuable. Are you sure you want to part with it?
How much would you give me for it?
Excuse me. What if it was a birthday present from Dr. McCoy?
And there will be again, that's the beauty of it. How much?
Well, they'd be worth more if the lenses were intact. I'll give you $100.
Is that a lot? That's all there is. So don't splurge. What's that? Good enough. Spot, here we are. Thanks to your restored memory, a little bit of good luck, we're walking the streets of San Francisco, looking for a couple of humpback whales. How do you propose to solve this minor problem?
Simple logic will suffice. I believe I should begin by making use of this map. I have the distance and bearing which were provided by Commander Uhura. If we juxtapose our coordinates, we should be able to find our destination, which lies at 283.7
I think we'll find what we're looking for. The station institute in Sausalito. A pair of humpback whales named George and Gracie.
How do you know this?
Simple logic.
Does it mean exact change? You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tonight?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tonight?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a...
Change. You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tonight?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tonight?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
A number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know.
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tonight?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Century equivalent.
But where?
Century equivalent.
But where?
Did you find it?
Yes, under U.S. government. Now we need directions. Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the naval base in Alameda? It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Excuse me. We are looking for nuclear vessels. Can you tell me where the naval base is in Alameda? We're looking for Hello, we are looking for the nuclear vessels in Alameda. Could you tell me where?
Can you help us?
Please, we're looking for the naval base in Alameda. Could you tell me where the nuclear vessels are?
Ooh, I don't know if I know the answer to that. I think it's across the bay.
Hello, we are looking for the nuclear vessels in Alameda.
Don't know why that should fade down in the mix on the stage channel.
The California Sea Odyssey is now taking place outside on the upper
My name is Dr. Jillian Taylor, but you can call me Jillian. I'm Assistant Director of the Maritime Cetacean Institute. So please follow me and just give a yell if you can't hear me, okay? The Cetacean Institute is the only museum in the world exclusively devoted to whales. As you can see, we have a great deal to offer. But that is small compared to what we know, or rather what we don't know, about whales. The first commonly held misconception is that whales are fish. They're not. They're mammals, just like you and me. Warm-blooded, needing air to breathe, and producing milk to nurse their young.
Do whales attack people like in Moby Dick?
No. No, most whales don't even have teeth. They have a soft, gum-like tissue that strains vast amounts of tiny shrimp food, and that is the limit of their hostility. Unfortunately, far, far more deaths.
Amen.
Let's see what I can do.
What we don't know about whales. The first commonly held misconception is that whales are fish. They're not. They're mammals, just like
See what I can do here. See if I can do some psychoacoustic or such. Let's see. applied it. I think it's gone. Where's it gone? It's going into this. Let's see. All right. What's she saying? Saying all right. Can't really make out. So it's not very that distinguishably clear. So if they're muffled, trying to purposely bring down the frequency on in the mix on that track. It's weird you don't hear them in the front.
How do you propose to solve this minor problem?
Simple logic will suffice. I believe I shall begin by making use of this map.
Hear other voices in the background in the centre, but
I believe I shall begin by making
not these two extras.
logic will suffice.
Until the voice pans over to the right.
I have the distance in
There's no half centre.
this map.
It's totally hard over right.
Suffice. I believe I shall begin by making use of this map. I have the distance and bearing which were provided by Commander Uhura. If we juxtapose our coordinates, we should be able to find our destination, which lies at 283.7
I think we'll
degrees.
find what we're looking for at the station in Sausalito. A pair of humpback whales named George and Gracie. How do you know this? Simple logic.
Does it mean exact change?
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this thing?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Did you find it? Yes, from the U.S. government. Now we need directions. Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the naval base in Alameda? It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Excuse me. We are looking for nuclear vessels. Can you tell me where the naval base is in Alameda? We're looking for Hello, we are looking for the nuclear vessels in Alameda. Could you tell me where? Can you help us? Please, we're looking for the naval base in Alameda. Could you tell me where the nuclear vessels are?
Ooh, I don't know if I know the answer to that. I think it's across the bay, in Alameda.
That's what I said, Alameda. I know that.
But where is Alameda?
Save.
Set us down in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir.
Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
I'll call that different.
Set us down in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup.
I'll call that different.
Set us down in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank. Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank. Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu in Golden Gate Park.
Aye, sir. Descending.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank. Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank. Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank. Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank.
Oh, joy.
Divided to teams, Commanders Uhura and Checkup for on the uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank.
Oh, joy.
While Captain Spock and I attempt to trace these whale songs to their source. The uranium front.
Yes, sir.
Dr. McCoy, you, Mr. Scott, and Commander Sulu will convert us a whale tank.
Oh, joy.
While Captain Spock and I attempt to trace these whale songs to their source.
I'll have bearing and distance for you, sir.
I want you all to be very careful. This is terra incognita. Many of their customs will doubtless take us by surprise. I want you all to be very careful. This is terra incognita.
Joy.
While Captain Spock and I attempt to trace these... phaser and a communicator to each team. We'll maintain radio silence except in emergencies. Those are... This is an extremely primitive and paranoid culture. Check out... This is an extremely primitive and paranoid culture. Chekhov will issue a phaser and a communicator to each team. We'll maintain radio silence. This is an extremely primitive and paranoid culture. Chekhov will issue a phaser and a communicator to each team. We'll maintain radio silence except emergencies. This is an extremely primitive and paranoid culture. Chekhov will issue a phaser and a communicator to each team. We'll maintain radio silence except in emergencies. Those of you in uniform, remove your rank insignia. This is an extremely primitive and paranoid culture. Chekhov will issue a phaser and a communicator to each team. We'll maintain radio silence except in emergencies. Those of This is an extremely primitive and paranoid culture. Chekhov will issue a phaser and a communicator to each team. We'll maintain radio silence except in emergencies. Those of you in uniform, remove your rank insignia. Any questions? All right. Let's do our job and get out of here. Our own world is waiting for us to save it, if we can. Emergencies. Those of you in uniform, remove your rank insignia. Any questions? All right. Let's do our job and get out of here. Our own world is waiting for us to save it, if we can. Commence landing procedure.
I see. I see.
Century American. Quite valuable. Are you sure you want to part with them?
How much will you give me for them?
Excuse me. What if there was a birthday present from Dr. McCoy?
And there will be again. That's the beauty of it. How much?
Well, they'd be worth more if the lenses were intact. I'll give you $100.
What if there was a birthday present from Dr. McCoy?
And there will be again. That's the beauty of it. How much?
Well, they'd be worth more if the lenses were intact. I'll give you $100.
Is that a lot? All right, that's all there is. So don't splurge. What's that? Good enough. That's right, here we are. Thanks to your restored memory, a little bit of good luck, we're walking the streets of San Francisco looking for a couple of humpback whales. How do you propose to solve this minor problem?
Simple logic will suffice. I believe I should begin by making use of this map. I have the distance and bearing which were provided by Commander Uhura.
A problem?
Simple logic will suffice. I believe I should begin by making use of this map. I have the distance and bearing which were provided by Commander Uhura. If we juxtapose our coordinates, we should be able to find our destination, which lies at 283.7
I think we'll find what we're looking for at the Station Institute in Sausalito. A pair of humpback whales named George and Gracie.
How do you know this?
Simple logic.
Does it mean exact change? Does it mean exact change?
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tank?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this tank?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Did you find it? Yes, on the US.
Did you find it?
Yes, under U.S. government. Now we need directions. Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the naval base in Alameda? It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Excuse me. We are looking for nuclear vessels. Can you tell me where the naval base in Alameda? We're looking for Hello, we are looking for the nuclear vessels in Alameda. Could you tell me where?
Can you help us?
Please, we're looking for the naval base in Alameda. Could you tell me where the nuclear vessels are?
Ooh, I don't know if I know the answer to that. I think it's across the bay, in Alameda.
That's what I said, Alameda.
Can you help us?
Please, we're looking for the naval base in Alameda. Could you tell me where the nuclear vessels are?
Ooh, I don't know if I know the answer to that. I think it's across the bay, in Alameda. Can you help us?
Please, we're looking for the naval base in Alameda. Could you tell me where the nuclear vessels are?
Ooh, I don't know if I know the answer to that. I think it's across the bay, in Alameda.
That's what I said, Alameda. I know that.
Where is it?
The next showing of The Wonderful World of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theater. The next showing of The Wonderful World of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theater. The next showing of The Wonderful World of Wales will begin in 5 minutes. next showing of the wonderful world of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre. The next showing of the wonderful world of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre. The next showing of the wonderful world of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre. The next showing of the wonderful world of Wales will begin in 5 minutes. The next showing of the wonderful world of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre. The next showing of the next showing of the wonderful world of Wales will begin in 5 minutes in the Ferrari Marine Theatre. The next showing of the wonderful world of
I believe I shall begin by making use of this map. Logic will suffice. I believe I shall begin by making use of this map. I have the distance. Begin by making use of this map. If we justify coordinates, we should be able to find our destination, which lies at 283.7
I think we'll
degrees.
find what we're looking for at the Station Institute in Sausalito. A pair of humpback whales named George and Gracie.
How do you know this?
Simple logic.
What does it mean, exact change?
Do you mind telling me how we plan to convert this night?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Did you find it? Yes, under U.S. government. Now we need directions. Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the naval base in Alameda? It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Oh, excuse me. We are looking for nuclear vessels. Can you tell me where the naval base is in Alameda? We're looking for Hello, we are looking for the nuclear vessels in Alameda. Could you tell me where?
Can you help us?
Please, we're looking for the naval base in Alameda. Could you tell me where the nuclear vessels are?
Ooh, I don't know if I know the answer to that. I think it's across the bay in Alameda.
That's what I said, Alameda. I know
But
that.
where is Alameda?
Since our arrival, this car, I say, more colorful metaphors. Double dumbass on you, and so forth.
You mean the profanity?
Yeah.
That's simply the way they talk here. Nobody pays any attention to you unless you swear every other word. You'll find it in all the literature, period.
For example,
All the collected works of Jacqueline Suzanne, novels of Harold Robbins.
The Giants. I say, more colorful metaphors. Double dumbass on you, and so forth.
You mean the profanity?
Yeah.
That's simply the way they talk here.
Yeah.
That's simply the way they talk here.
Yeah.
That's simply the way they talk here. Nobody pays any attention to you unless you swear every other word. You'll find it in all the literature, period.
For example,
All the collected works of Jacqueline Suzanne. Nobody pays any attention to you.
The next shot in the Ferrari.
surrounds and all this. Why need XLR?
Thinking.
What the hell are you? What were you doing in there?
Yeah, speak up. Attempting the hell to communicate.
Communicate? Communicate what? You... What the hell are you? What were you doing in there?
Yeah, speak up. Attempting the hell to communicate.
Communicate? Communicate what? You have no right to be here.
You heard the lady. Yeah, speak up. Attempting the hell to communicate.
Communicate? Communicate what? You have no right to be here.
You heard the lady.
Admiral, if we were to assume that these whales are ours to do with as we please, we would be as guilty as those who caused their extinction.
Okay.
You heard the lady.
Admiral, if we were to assume that these whales are ours to do with as we please, we would be as guilty as those who caused their extinction.
Okay. I don't know what this is all about, but I want you guys out here right now or I call the cops.
I assure you that won't be necessary. We're only trying to help.
The hell you were, Buster. Your friend was messing up my tanks and messing up my whales.
They like you very much, but they are not the hell your whales.
I suppose they told you that, huh?
The hell they did.
We're only trying to help.
The hell you were, Buster. Your friend was messing up my tanks and messing up my whales.
They like you very much, but they are not the hell your whales.
I suppose they told you that, huh?
The hell they did.
Right.
Spock,
Yes.
about those colorful metaphors that we've discussed, I don't think you should try using them anymore. Spock,
Yes.
about those colorful metaphors that we've discussed, I don't think you should try using them anymore.
Why not?
Spock,
Yes.
about those colorful metaphors that we've discussed,
Right.
Spock,
Yes.
about those colorful metaphors that we've discussed, I don't think you should try using them anymore.
Why not?
Well, For one thing, you haven't quite got the knack of it.
I see.
And another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth.
Cannot tell a lie.
I don't mean lie. But you could exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate. You've done it before, can't you remember? Another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth.
Cannot tell a lie.
I don't mean lie. But you could exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate. You've done it before, can't you remember?
The hell I can't.
Another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth.
Cannot tell a lie.
I don't mean lie. But you could exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate. You've done it before, can't you remember?
The hell I can't.
Another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth.
Cannot tell a lie.
I don't mean lie. But you could exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate. You've done it before, can't you remember?
The hell I can't.
What else did you learn from your mind meld?
They're unhappy about the way their species has been treated by man.
They have a right to be. Are they going to help us?
I believe I was successful in communicating our intentions.
I see. What else did you learn from your mind meld? Spock,
Yes.
about those colorful metaphors that we've discussed, I don't think you should try using them anymore.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, you haven't quite got the knack of it.
I see.
And another thing, it's not always necessary to tell the truth.
I cannot tell a lie.
I don't mean lie. But you could exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate. You've done it before, can't you remember?
The hell I can't.
What else did you learn from your mind meld?
They're unhappy about the way their species has been treated by man.
They have a right to be. Are they going to help us?
The hell I can't.
What else did you learn from your mind meld?
They're unhappy about the way their species has been treated by man.
They have a right to be. Are they going to help us?
I believe I was successful in communicating our intentions.
What else did you meld?
They're unhappy about the way their species has been treated by man.
Right to be. Are they going to help us?
I believe I was successful in communicating our intentions.
I see.
Team leader, this is Team 2. Come in, please.
I have the coordinates of the reactor.
Team 2, Kirk here.
Admiral, we have found the nuclear vessel.
Well done, Team 2.
And Admiral, it is the Enterprise.
Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed.
Kirk out.
What's your plan?
We have found the nuclear vessel.
Well done, Team 2.
And Admiral, it is the Enterprise.
Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed.
Kirk out.
What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed.
Photons and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. There's you. Approved. Keep me informed.
Photons and beam out. It is the Enterprise.
Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. Understood. What's your plan?
We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. There's you. Approved. Keep me informed.
Photons and beam out. No one will ever know we were there. in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved.
No, we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed.
In tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there. Collect the photons and beam out. We will beam in tonight, collect the photons, and beam out. No one will ever know we were there. Beam out. No one will ever know we were there.
Understood and approved. Keep me informed. There she is. From the Institute. We play our cards right. Maybe we'll find out when those whales are leaving.
How will playing cards help?
Well, if it isn't Robin Hood and Friar Tuck. Where are you fellas heading?
Back to San Francisco.
Came all the way down here just to jump in and swim at the kiddies, huh?
Very little point in my trying to explain.
Well, yeah, I'll buy that. What about him?
Him? He's harmless. Back in the 60s, he was part of the free speech movement at Berkeley. I think he did a little too much LDS.
LDS? Come on, why don't you let me give you a lift? I have a notorious weakness for hard luck cases. That's why I work with whales.
We don't want to be in trouble.
You've already been that. Come on.
Well, thank you very much.
Don't mention it. And don't try anything either. I got a tire iron right where I can get at it. So, you were at Berkeley?
I was not.
Memory problems, too.
What about you? Where are you from?
Iowa.
Oh, landlubber. Come on, what the hell were you guys really trying to do back there? It wasn't some kind of macho thing, was it? Because if that's all, I'll be real disappointed. I really hate that macho stuff.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What's going to happen when you release the whales?
They're going to have to take their chances.
What does that mean exactly, take their chances?
It means that they will be at risk from whale hunters the same as the rest of the humpbacks. What did you mean when you said all that stuff back at the Institute about extinction?
I meant
He
that
meant what you said on the tour. That if things keep going the way they are, the humpbacks will disappear forever.
No, that's not what he said, farm boy. Admiral, if we were to assume those whales are ours to do with as we pleased, we would be as guilty as those who caused, past tense, their extinction. I have a photographic memory. I see words.
Are you sure it isn't time for a colorful metaphor?
You're not one of those guys from the military, are you? Trying to teach whales to retrieve torpedoes or some dipshit stuff like that?
No, ma'am, no dipshit.
Well, good. That's one thing I would have let you off right here.
Gracie is pregnant.
All right, who are you? And don't jerk me around anymore. I want to know how you know that.
We can't tell you that.
But
Look, you let me finish. I can tell you that we're not in the military, and we intend no harm towards the whales.
Then what do you
In fact, we may be able to help you in ways that, frankly, you couldn't possibly imagine.
Or believe, I'll bet.
Very likely. You're not exactly catching us at our best.
That much is certain.
That we'd all be a lot happier
Hey,
discussing this over dinner. What do you say?
You guys like Italian?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No. Yes.
No.
Yes. I love Italian. And so do you.
Yes.
impressive.
Yes, back home we call...
Well, this is a fine place you have. Well, this is a fine place you have here, Dr. Nichols.
Thank you. I must say, Professor, your knowledge of engineering is most impressive.
Yes, back home we call him the miracle worker.
Indeed.
Well, this is a fine place you have here, Dr. Nichols.
Thank you. I must say, Professor, your knowledge of engineering...
Well, this is a fine place you have here, Dr. Nichols.
Thank you. I must say, Professor, your knowledge of engineering is most impressive.
Yes, back home we call him the miracle worker.
Indeed. May I offer you something, gentlemen? Thank you. I must say, Professor, your knowledge of engineering is most impressive.
Yes, back home we call him the miracle worker.
Indeed. May I offer you something, gentlemen? Thank you. I must say, Professor, your knowledge of engineering is most impressive.
Yes, back home we call him the miracle worker.
Indeed. May I offer you something, gentlemen?
Dr. Nichols, I might be able to offer something to you.
Yeah?
I notice you're still working with polymers.
Still? What else would I be working with?
What else indeed? I'll put it another way. How thick would a piece of your plexiglass need to be at 60 feet by 10 feet to withstand the pressure of 18,000 cubic feet of water?
Oh, that's easy. 6 inches. We carry stuff that big in stock.
I have noticed. Now suppose, just suppose, I were to show you a way to manufacture a wall that would do the same job, but be only 1 inch thick. Would that be worth something to you? Eh?
You're joking.
Perhaps the professor could use your computer.
Please.
Computer? Computer? Ah. Hello, computer.
Just use...
Computer? Computer? Ah. Hello, computer.
Just use the keyboard.
The keyboard? How quaint.
Transparent aluminum?
That's the ticket, laddie.
It'd take years just to figure out the dynamics of this matrix.
Yes, but you would be rich beyond the dreams of avarice.
So, is that worth something to you? Or should I just punch up clear?
No. Not now, Madeline. What exactly did you have in mind?
Well, a moment alone, please. A moment alone, please.
Hello, Dr. Nichols. This is Dr. Nichols. Can you hear me? Yes, I can. 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 Can you hear me?
did you have in mind?
Well, a moment alone, please.
What exactly did you have in mind? No, Madeline! What exactly did you have in mind?
Well, a moment alone, please. You,
No, Madeline! What exactly did you have in mind?
Minute.
Quelle idée avez-vous exactement derrière la tête?
Excusez-nous une minute. Scotty, vous vous rendez compte naturellement qu'en lui donnant la formule, nous allons modifier l'avenir. Pourquoi? Qui nous dit qu'il ne l'aurait pas trouvé tout seul? Très juste. Pourquoi? Qui nous dit qu'il ne l'aurait pas trouvé tout seul? Très juste.
realize, of course, that we give him the formula. We're altering the future.
Why? How do we know he didn't invent the thing?
As of course, that we give him the formula. We're altering the future.
Why? How do we know he didn't invent the thing?
Well,
This go. That's right. Sorry, that's classified. Look, I don't have a clue who you are, really. But you wouldn't want to show me around your spaceship, would you?
That wouldn't be my first choice, no.
Well, there we are.
Let me tell you something. I'm here to bring two humpbacks into the 23rd century. If I have to, I'll go to the open sea to get them. I'd much rather have yours. It's better for me. It's better for you. It's better for them. Think about it.
Who are you?
Think about it, but don't take too long. I'm out of time. You change your mind, this is where I'll be.
Here? In the park.
Right.
Status. The tank will be finished by morning.
It's gotta get closer, Leroy. What about Team 2?
No word since beaming. We can only wait for them to call.
Damn it! Been something lucky. The two perfect whales right in our hands. If we don't move quickly, we'll lose them.
In that event, the probabilities are that our mission would fail.
Our mission? Spock, you're talking about the end of every life on Earth. You're half human. Haven't you got any goddamn feelings about that?
That's too weird. Commander?
That's you gents for running a test program.
Yes, sir. There it is again. That's too weird. Commander?
That's you gents for running a test program.
Yes, sir, but we apparently are getting a power drain. I mean, it must be coming from inside the ship.
CIC Command Duty Officer Commander Rogerson. Yes, Chief, we're tracking that too. What do you make of it?
Scotty, we're ready for beam out. Scotty, can you hear me?
Confirmed. Roger that. Mardet Commanding Officer, this is the Command Duty Officer, Commander Rogerson. We have an intruder in number 4 MMR. I say again, we have an intruder in number 4 MMR.
Scotty, do you read?
I can hardly hear you. My transporter power is down to minimal. We've got to bring in one at a time.
Take the collector. You go first.
Stand by. Hello. Come in, please. Scotty, how soon? Chekhov, you're breaking up. Please signal again. Chekhov, can you hear me? Scotty, now would be a good time. Please! Chekhov! I've lost him.
Commander Pavel Chekhov, Starfleet, United Federation of Planets. All right, Commander. Is there anything you want to tell us?
Like what?
Like who you really are, and what you're doing here, and what these things here are.
I am Pavel Chekhov, the commander in Starfleet, United Federation of Planets. Service number 656-58270.
All right. Let's take it from the top.
The top of what?
Name.
My name?
No, my
I
name.
do not know your name.
You play games with me, mister, and you're through.
I am? May I go now?
What do you think? He's a Rusky. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Of course he's a Rusky, but he's a retard or something. We better call Washington.
Don't move.
Okay, make nice. Give us the ray gun.
I warn you, if you don't lie on the floor, I will have to stun you.
Go ahead. Stun me.
Very sorry, but...
Go ahead. Stun me.
Very sorry, but...
Scotty, how long is this bay? Will convert us to whale tank.
Oh, joy.
While Captain Spock and I attempt to trace these whale songs to their source.
I'll have bearing and distance for you, sir.
I want you all to be very careful. This is terra incognita. Many of their customs will doubtless take us by surprise. It's a foregone conclusion. None of these people have ever seen an extraterrestrial.
What are you up to, Mel? Where are you up to, girl?
Yes, 18th century American. Quite valuable. Are you sure you want to part with it?
How much would you give me for it?
Excuse me. What if there's a birthday present from Dr. McCoy?
And there will be again. That's the beauty of it. How much?
Well, they'd be worth more if the lenses were intact. I'll give you $100.
Is that a lot?
Oh, that's all there is. So don't split. How's that? Good enough. Just about, here we are. Thanks to your restored memories, a little bit of good luck, we're walking the streets of San Francisco, looking for a couple of humpback whales. How do you propose to solve this minor problem?
Simple logic will suffice. I believe I should begin by making use of this map. I have the distance and bearing which were provided by Commander Uhura. If we juxtapose our coordinates, we should be able to find our destination, which lies at 283.7
I think we'll
degrees.
find what we're looking for. The station institute in Sausalito. A pair of humpback whales named George and Gracie.
How do you know this?
Simple logic.
Does it mean exact change?
You mind telling me how we plan to convert this night?
Ordinarily, I could do it with a piece of transparent aluminum.
I'm afraid you're a number of years too early for that.
I know. We got to find the 20th century equivalent.
But where?
Did you find it? Yes, from the U.S. government. Now we need directions. Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the naval base in Alameda? It's where they keep the nuclear vessels. Nuclear vessels. Excuse me. We are looking for nuclear.
You probably think I'm beautiful, Dr. Roberts, but I'm not. I have lots of defects to fix. I have a list right here. My nose is 0.2 millimeters too narrow, and my cheekbones are 0.4 millimeters too high, and my chin has a little 0.1 bump here, and my areolar distance is 5 millimeters, and I have a mole here on my ribs, so I need plastic surgery.
Spurt toothpaste. Feel fresh again. New Spurt toothpaste, a product of Reston Industries.
All right.
Oh, sure.
Hey, that's a nasty cut. You ought to get that fixed.
You're a doctor.
Oh, I can't do it. I don't date my patients.
I am one of your patients.
Not anymore.
Why not?
Because I want to take you out on a date.
Oh, Larry. I don't know if I could take another one of your ingredients.
That's where you'll find Reston Industries. 37 countries spanning the globe, from Norway to Nicaragua, from Spain to Singapore. Reston Industries stands for growth, for innovation and science, a better life for all. Reston Industries is a name you can count on, because Reston Industries makes the future happen.
She's
Transfer. Go ahead, transfer. Melanie. Melanie. Mal. Melanie, you're not coming in because she tried to break the subwoofer. Come on, you're not coming in. See, you're making things easy. No,
Great-looking girl. How many of these actresses with lists have you done now? 3? 4? 3? Must be some showbiz fad. You gonna do it? I don't know. If you don't, somebody less competent will. I'll do it. Great. You do it. I'll take her out. Really, you'll look at Good morning. Good morning. You're looking well today.
Good morning.
Hi.
Yeah, your 9 a.m. check is premedicated. It's easy to spot for you. And Senator Harrison's office called. Wanted to know if you work the weekend. Want to call him back?
Later, you won't get elected president of the facelift.
He's got great new ads.
Great ads. Maybe you should sell soap. Good morning. Hi.
Dr. Roberts, you got those Japanese hemostats you wanted. Your burns like the UCLA is rescheduled for October 15. And you had that fundraiser tonight. Not less than my time.
Fine. Good morning, Jen. Larry? Hey.
Dr. Roberts, you got those Japanese hemostats you wanted. Your burns like the UCLA is rescheduled for October 15. And you had that fundraiser tonight. Not less than my time.
Fine. Good morning, Jen. Larry? Got anything big this morning? Facelift, sebaceous cyst, blue needles. What about Senator Harrison? Tight eyes won't make him president. I don't know. I've got some tricky eyes at noon. Admiral from San Diego hopes to make Joint Chiefs if he looks young and vigorous enough. The guy is a military genius. He just doesn't look much. Maybe he's right. Good morning, Mrs. Emerson.
Good morning, Dr. Roberts.
Be with you in a minute. Give her another 50 of Demerol, and let's have Vivaldi today.
Vivaldi on Friday?
I feel
Dr. Roberts, someone called from the police. Do you know what that was about?
no idea.
And Cindy Fairmont's here for a final. We misplaced her chart, but I got her to fill out a new card.
Thank you. Well, Cindy, how's it going?
Okay. These fishes aren't good anymore. I have to get some new ones.
They look good to me.
Mm-mm. You've made me perfect. I'm sorry.
Do you mind if...
No.
hmm?
It's a habit. Do I match my measurements? Okay. I can tell this one. It's supposed to make me super desirable.
Always desirable, Cindy.
Are you free for dinner tonight?
No,
Don't date your patients, huh?
I'm busy. I've got a fundraiser for the pediatric burns unit.
Lisa told me about that. I think it's great. You know, you've done all my friends with exact measurements. Lisa? Oh, Susan and Tina, yeah. Did I turn out as good as they did?
You all turn out very well.
Gosh, I haven't seen them in ages. I just got back from Tahiti. Have you ever been to Tahiti?
No.
Ah, come on, it's great. You should go.
You sit still.
Dr. Roberts, Lieutenant Masters from the police is here to see you.
You really should pay those parking tickets. You know what I do? I cry and they let me off. Crying probably wouldn't work for you, huh?
Okay, you're fine. Get out of here. Send Lieutenant Masters to my office. And you behave yourself.
Oh, I always do. And it is so boring. I keep hoping for a little excitement in my life. You know, like a handsome doctor.
Good luck, Cindy.
Bye.
Oh, I appreciate your time, Dr. Roberts.
Not at all. What can I do for you?
I want to ask about two of your former patients, Lisa Convey and Susan Wilson. What about them? Anything you can tell me? They're both dead.
Dead?
Last week, Susan smashed her car into a freeway pylon, and Lisa jumped from her apartment balcony last night. We're just following up.
Well, there's not much I can tell you. They were attractive girls. They worked in commercials. They wanted specific cosmetic changes. But they both brought in lists down to the millimeter. Where am I?
Orthophono surgery. A list isn't that unusual? Yes, it is. You think these girls would commit suicide?
I doubt it. Sometimes we see post-operative depression syndrome, particularly with patients who have unreal expectations. People who think that plastic surgery is going to make them wittier or save their marriage afterwards find things aren't all that different and they can become depressed. But suicide, no.
So could I see their records, please?
Yeah, sure. Alan, pull charts on Lisa Convey and Susan Wilson.
I've been looking for those charts from Lieutenant Masters. They're not in the files. I looked inside a jam.
Well, keep looking. Alan, pull charts on Lisa Convey and Susan Wilson.
I've been looking for those charts from Lieutenant Masters. They're not in the files. I looked inside a jam.
Well, keep looking. Must be misplaced.
Things often get misplaced.
No, not often.
I agree with you, Dr. Roberts. I don't think these two girls killed themselves. They just don't fit a suicide pattern. No notes, no phone calls, no depression, no drugs. Most LA girls OD on drugs, but those girls were destroyed beyond recognition.
You think it was murder?
Well, considering that possibility, yes, that's why I'm here.
What are you saying, Lieutenant?
Women fall in love with their doctors, Dr. Roberts. Especially doctors who give them a new face.
Yes, it is quite common. Men give you presents, watches, or stock certificates. Women fall in love, their own sort of present.
Do you date your patients, doctor?
No.
So you've never gone out with either of these girls?
Never.
Never visited their apartments on a social occasion?
No, never.
You sure about that?
Quite sure.
Well, that's all I have for now, Dr. Roberts. Thank you. Oh! Is this yours?
Oh, yeah. It's been missing about a week.
So, things do get misplaced in your office. Let me know when those other files turn up.
Of course.
Thanks again. Found those missing files?
No, not yet. And there are 4 files missing. All 4 girls you did exact surgery on a few months ago.
Why should they be missing?
I don't know.
Can't look
Lisa,
legit.
Susan, Tina, and Cindy. I've been trying to call them to redo their files, but I haven't been able to reach Lisa and Susan by phone. And Cindy just left, but we've got her new call. And Tina's right here.
Tina?
Can we talk in private?
Takes you back? What's wrong?
Because I'm too perfect. Because they're going to kill me, that's why.
Well, who is it?
They're killing all the girls that are perfect.
Who told you to make these changes?
Dr. Roberts gets the office of Senator...
Later. Hold all calls.
Senator Harrison, that's who that was. He's running for president. And you're helping him.
Tina, what are you talking about?
I'm on the 9 o'clock flight to Chicago to see my family. And I want someone in Chicago to put me back the way I was, that's all.
Why?
You don't know what's going on. This is more than commercials. The way I was, that's all.
Why?
You don't know what's going on. This is more than commercials. All.
Why?
You don't know what's going on. This is more than commercials.
Dr. Roberts, long distance from Chicago for Tina Cassidy.
Do you want to take her the other way?
Nobody knows I'm here. Oh, Jesus, this is bad.
Tina.
Has the big man with the mustache been here? Has he been here?
You mean the police?
Police. They're in on it. Police. Jesus, this is bad.
Tina.
Has the big man with the mustache been here? Has he been here?
You mean the police?
Police. They're in on it. Police. Did you mention my name? Has he been here?
You mean the police?
Police. They're in on it. Police.
Lieutenant Masters, tell him I'm going to Tina's apartment. But when you arrived, you were alone. Is that it? That's it. That's the worst goddamn story I ever heard. It's the truth. Shit.
John Reston? John Reston does half the commercials in L.A.?
I think that's right, yeah.
Well, I mean, I couldn't. What time?
Personal cause, please. Yes, my project, my baby.
I know how you feel. The desire to make something you believe in work.
About Dr. Roberts.
It's all a coincidence, really. I did surgery on several girls a few months back, commercial actresses, and there've been some suicides.
How awful.
Well, unstable young actresses try to make some fast money in commercials. Find it tougher than they thought, that's all.
Well, the police can't think that you had anything to do with it.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Well, that's good. We couldn't get involved in anything awkward.
No, actually, the girls are all linked with some company called Digital Matrix.
Digital Matrix? Well, that sounds rather sinister, doesn't it, Jennifer? See, Jennifer runs Digital Matrix.
Really?
Yes, Digital Matrix. Well, that sounds rather sinister, doesn't it, Jennifer? See, Jennifer runs Digital Matrix.
Really?
Yes, Digital Matrix does basic research for Western industries.
Well, it's true that DMI measured some girls for possible surgery. We were conducting an experiment on a new visual technology, but we never went forward with it. I mean, are you sure that these are the same girls?
I think so. Digital Matrix does mostly theoretical research.
I can't believe it. How many girls have died?
3.
Must be a coincidence.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me. Coincidence. Now, Doctor, tell me about your stabbing for your burns unit.
Back to what you were.
Wrong with that one. Not enough body twist, according to the computer.
Look at that, it's 8.4. Can't shift the coordinates to make 8.4 work. We'll have to go to animation.
You better tell them it's hopeless. We'll have to do our animation at DMI.
Look, I'm
No,
really
just over
sorry.
here.
No,
No,
I
no.
know it's my fault.
No,
I'm
it's
trying.
nobody's fault. Are you kidding? It's hard, very hard to match things
Well,
like that
maybe
all
if I
the
just
time.
took a little break. I keep doing it. over
Listen,
again.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to wrap this setup here.
Wrap it down?
Yeah. We'll send you in for tests here. It's,
Maybe if I just took a little break. I keep doing it. over
listen,
again.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to wrap this setup here.
Wrap it down?
Yeah. We'll send you in for tests here. It's, it'll be fascinating. You get paid for it. It's a whole new deal. All right? Great.
You want me to go to Digital Matrix to be measured?
Measured for what?
I don't know.
I'll go with you.
Why?
Well, why not?
You're falling from your shy, right?
That's it.
Happens all the time.
Spying on us?
No, I'm just waiting for a friend.
Would you like to see inside?
Yeah, sure.
Digital Matrix is a research and testing facility. This building was opened last year to do various kinds of visual research under contract to other companies in the Weston Group. I can give you a good example of what we do in here. This is where we do visual research. And these subjects are looking at ordinary commercials that we always use for research. We record their pupillary scans. Today we're testing only women, but would you like to see what it's like?
Sure. This is worse than the dentist.
But it doesn't hurt. I'll show you a stimulus. You just relax and watch.
It's been 6 long months at sea. Now she's home, on Liberty. She's the Liberty Woman, living free with Liberty Mini Hairspray. The Liberty Woman goes where she wants, and Liberty always goes with her, holding her hair soft and natural, giving her confidence, even in water. So go ahead, live free, take liberties wherever you go. Liberty Mini Hairspray.
Doesn't seem like anything happened.
Now we'll see what you were looking at. The spot shows your point of visual fixation. You were looking at the body of the model and not at the product.
I like to bathe in suit.
Evidently, but that's exactly what we don't want. At $1 million a minute, we want you to be looking at what we're selling. Now here the computer is taking into account your specific responses and making you look at the product. It's very precise, down to the millimeter.
Down to the millimeter? That's why you wanted plastic surgery.
Yes. We intended to create a group of actors with the exact specifications for visual impact, but it didn't work. This is Lisa before surgery, scoring 92.7. After surgery, she scores 99.4, which is the video scan registration limit. So she's perfect. But when she starts to move, her score drops back to 92.9. That was our problem. The girls couldn't maintain their scores. And they looked perfect, but they weren't really perfect. So we had to take another approach entirely.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
Does it hurt?
It's completely painless.
And I get paid $200,000 a year?
That's the standard model fee, yes.
And I don't have to do anything?
Not once the model is made. After that, the computer does everything.
Seems like an awful lot of money for doing nothing.
It's because of who you are.
Who am I?
You're perfect in your category.
Yeah?
I'll leave you here and you go right there.
Alone? This. There must be a catch.
Please proceed to the lighted circle after removing your clothing.
Oh, I
Find
knew
it
it.
convenient to hang your clothing outside the circle so they do not interfere with data recording. When you have undressed, please stand on the center of the circle for computer alignment. Stand comfortably with your weight equally distributed on both feet and your arms relaxed at your sides.
Okay. I hope you're
Remember
satisfied.
to hold the neck erect
Perfect.
without tension.
pallet tracks for maintenance equipment.
What's in that?
It's just a workroom.
Can I see it?
My security card won't open maintenance sections, but I think you're going to find our scanning room down here very interesting. We can now make commercials entirely by computer, with no live actors at all, once the model is made. Computers animate the images, dress them, provide voices.
Really?
Here you see a typical computer model being made. The subject is in the next room, and the computer is constructing the three-dimensional duplicate from the database. We can program the kind of improvements to be once taken center, although Cynthia's had surgery.
Incredible. Where did those lines read?
Those are baseline corrected requisites. For major audiences, age segregated. Depending on the audience, we can change the programming, altering the model.
Amazing. That could put me out of a job.
I doubt that. Our voice synthesizer is over here.
I'm Cindy. I'm perfectly in my time. If we need to tell you how. Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm a perfect female type, 18 to 25. I'm yourself. Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm a perfect female type, 18 to 25. I'm yourself. Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm the perfect female type, 18 to 25. I'm yourself. Hi, I'm Cindy. I'm the perfect female type, 18 to 25. I'm yourself.
Boy, that was the weirdest thing I ever did.
Side of activist Lisa Conde the day earlier.
Let me ask you a frank question. Are you feeling out of sorts? Are you frequently irritable and on edge? Well, constipation is nothing to sneeze at. But there is an easy answer. Believe. Gentle, natural, time-release laxative capsule. Believe.
Miss Clark's been in my family 100 years. United Van Lines moved it over 1,000 miles without a scratch.
Nice going, United.
United's pre-planning guide really got us organized. Our furniture and paintings for my one-woman show all arrived on time.
Nice going, United. When we got transferred to Milwaukee, United gave us all
This bud's for all you guys who keep the shiny side up and the rubber side down. This bud's for you. This bud's for you. For all the roads you ride and every place they take you to. For all you do. The king of beers is coming through. Yeah, just for you. That distinctively clean, crisp taste that says Budweiser.
Larry? Larry?
Larry, why are we coming back here? This is a research laboratory.
I don't think so.
But you told me you had the tour. You saw the whole thing.
Not quite. They wouldn't show me one room, the looker lab. Said it was a maintenance section.
Well, maybe it is.
I want to find out what's in that lab.
You can't get past the security they have.
Are you coming or not?
high drive into deep left center. Back goes Cedeno to the wall. It's gone.
Hey, you. You gotta sign in. Right. And the time.
Right.
And the time. You gotta sign in. Right. Hey, you. You gotta sign in. Right. And the time.
Right.
Larry, why are we coming back here? This is a research laboratory.
I don't think so.
But you told me you had the tour. You saw the whole thing.
Not quite. They wouldn't show me one room, the looker lab. Said it was a maintenance section.
Well, maybe it is.
I want to find out what's in that lab.
You can't get past the security they have.
Are you coming or not?
High drive into deep left center. Back goes Cedeno to the wall. It's gone.
Hey, you. You gotta sign in. Right. And the. Hey, you. You gotta sign in. Right. Hey, you. You gotta sign in. Right. And the time.
Right.
You gotta sign in.
Not quite. They wouldn't show me one room, the looker lab. Said it was a maintenance section.
Well, maybe it is.
I want to find out what's in that lab.
You can't get past the security they have.
Are you coming or not?
High drive into deep left center. Back goes Cedeno to the wall.
Hey, you. You gotta sign in. And the time.
Right.
Larry, why are we coming back here? This is a research laboratory.
I don't think so.
But you told me you had the tour. You saw the whole thing.
Not quite. They wouldn't show me one room, the looker lab. Said it was a maintenance section.
Well, maybe it is.
I want to find out what's in that lab.
You can't get past the security they have.
Are you coming or not?
High drive into deep left center. Back goes Cedeno to the wall. It's gone.
Hey, you. You gotta sign in.
Right.
And the time.
Right.
Where'd you get the car?
I stole it.
You stole it.
Come on.
What if somebody finds out we're here?
They won't find out. Come on. Testing lab.
Right, I told you it's just a research laboratory.
Oh, it's more than that. Come on, we have to check the looker lab.
What's the looker lab? What's wrong?
The card will open the door.
Who is now 2-0. The losing pitcher is tough luck and force. And this crowd of 49,642 absolutely delirious. Now there's tomorrow. And it will be Nolan Ryan for the Astros. We'll just have to wait and see about who'll be the pitcher for the Dodgers. Don't go wandering off. The post-game show will be coming right up.
Larry, I think we should get out of here. You know, we could get into big trouble.
We're already in big trouble. Follow me.
Take this. What's in here?
I don't know. I want to get in the looker lab. Maybe there's a connecting door.
Larry, why are we coming back here? But you told me you had the tour. You saw the whole thing.
Not quite. They wouldn't show me one room, the looker lab. Said it was a maintenance section.
Well, maybe it is.
I want to find out what's in that lab.
You can't get past the security they have.
Are you coming or not?
High drive into deep left center. Back goes Cedeno to the wall. It's gone.
Hey, you. You gotta sign in.
Right.
And the time.
Right.
And the time. You gotta sign in. Right. And the time.
Right.
Where'd you get the car?
That's Tony.
You stole it.
Come on.
What if somebody finds out we're here?
They won't find out. Come on.
What's that?
Testing lab.
Right, I told you it's just a research laboratory.
It's more than that. Come on, we have to check the lookalike.
What's the looker like? What's wrong?
That card would open the door.
Who is now 2-0. The losing pitcher is tough luck in fourth. And this crowd of 49,642 absolutely delirious. Now this tomorrow. And it will be Nolan Ryan for the Astros. We'll just have to wait and see about who'll be the pitcher for the Dodgers. Don't go wandering off. The post-game show will be coming right up.
Larry, I think we should get out of here. You know, we could get into big trouble.
We're already in big trouble. Follow me.
Can't take this.
Yeah.
What's in here?
I don't know. I want to get in the looker lab. Maybe there's a connecting door.
Shh.
Look out!
He's like a janitor.
Electronic maintenance equipment. It follows the tracks in the floor.
Looker. Light ocular oriented. Kinetic emotive responsive.
Well, what does that mean?
It's me.
Isn't this the pits? I never dreamed when I married Jim I'd end up with this.
Oh, these poor actors having to say lines like that.
Not actors, they're computer-generated images.
All I get is this grungy kitchen.
Give me that mop. Warrior all-purpose cleaner will take charge of this drudgery.
Why, Warrior, you look like you're ready for the arena.
This is my arena.
That's just as dumb as a regular commercial. Seems like there should be something more to it than that.
Now you just watch. Warrior all-purpose cleaner will make short work of this.
Oh, Warrior, you're my guy from now on.
Well, what about Jim?
Let Jim get his own Warrior. I want it.
I want it.
I want it too.
They all want it, and they want it bad. The body, the thickness, the richness of highly desirable hair. The sleep.
Looker is a computer-generated optical pulse synchronized with cortical alpha rhythms, producing an autohypnotic, suggestible trance.
Working your way in and feel your hair come alive. New ways. If you really want it, you can have it.
Yes, I do.
Cindy.
I sure do.
Cindy.
The new way to look of.
Hey. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. They use computer animation to put a hypnotic light pulse in the eyes of the commercial, but they're also producing a gun.
A gun? I don't like guns.
This is no ordinary gun. This gun gives the illusion of invisibility through repeated high-intensity light flashes. It uses light. Now, this is a Looker defense. Listen, smoke is a defense against light weapons. It diffuses the pulse. This is a defense, and this is a gun.
It looks like a flashlight. Is that what it is? It's just a glorified flashlight.
This is unlike any gun ever made before. It works with light. It puts you in a hypnotic trance so that you lose all sense of time. That's why they were able to do what they did to... It puts you in a hypnotic trance so that you lose all sense of time. That's why they were able to do what they did to me and also the girls.
Larry, you know it, right?
Cindy!
Oh, are briefs holding up okay, Chief? I see a lot of underwear down here, and Fruit of the Loom is the pride of my fleet. Thanks to our super band waistband. That was after what? That's quality. Take it from a pro. Hey, you guys get to see shit.
One entry for the mail column lasts at least 3 days without any significant chipping or peeling, and we polished over 1,000 nails to prove it. In consumer tests, 111 women put their nails through 3 days' worth of punishment, and 76% came out.
All these good things are about to become the Shakey's Pizza that is your favorite and ours. A pizza so special that it can only be called the Shakey's Special.
Pits. I never dreamed when I married Jim I'd end up with this in my hand.
But gee, you have a college degree.
A lot of good it does me. Jim won't let me have a career. All I get is this grungy kitchen.
Give me that mop. Warrior all-purpose cleaner will take charge of this drudgery.
Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, how can I be sure that no one will call?
Well, of course you are.
Well, that's sort of him.
But I'm afraid there's one thing you lack.
Tell me more, what is that? Radish?
Radish perfume. Yeah. Of course you are.
Well, that's sort of you.
But I'm afraid there's one thing you lack.
Tell me more, what is that? Radish?
Radish perfume. Yeah.
Well, that's sort of you.
But I'm afraid there's one thing you lack.
Tell me more, what is that? Radish?
Radish perfume. Yeah.
What's happening?
You never know. Now I wonder who that could be. Radish. Let me ask you a frank question. Are you feeling out of sorts?